Okay. You're the first time I'm doing this. I wonder if my resin kept. We're about to find out. But sup everybody, my name is Crytek and Bomb. Welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. Today we are doing the Clorinde story quest, which I'm pretty excited to do. So let's get to it. Ooh, it feels good being able to do that preordained. Apparently there's a new event today. I don't know if it's voiced yet, but I saw something on my second count when I went into it earlier today that was interesting. So now let's go check that. Let me go see if that is true. Because if it is, that's interesting. If that is true, that is interesting. Let's see. Is it voice? I gotta know. But yes, we're gonna do the champion duelist of Fontaine Clorinde today. Ugh, I need to get more woken. Something new going on in Leeward Harbor lately. I'm kind of curious. Why don't we go check it out? Oh, I thought it'd be voice when I saw that. It literally props up like a new story quest event starting or some shit. Hey, would you look at that? That is nice. That is nice. Would you look at that? I'll take it. It's 170. Alright. I didn't get on here all day today. I've had 5 condensed. Or all day yesterday mostly. That's nice. Alright. Ah, stick should bother me already. It is nice to see you again. Right. That also, there's a few things I found out about that I won't be able to show on here unless I actually go do it because I haven't looked at a video. How many small things the devs changed? Like there's a special menu in the Spiral Abyss. Apparently there's a way to be able to preview your characters while you're in the Spiral Abyss. I need to check that. I never noticed it, which I was surprised about when I saw someone else doing it. I was like, whoa, you can preview your characters while you're in the Abyss screen preparing your party? I'm not used to that. I never seen that. Also, another thing that's very small, but it's helping me a fuck ton. Thank you, Sick Drift. Expeditions. There is a resource I'm struggling to get my hands on. But now this is actually dropping from it. I don't want to go to my way to farm these. It's kind of stressful. No one actually makes a video on these, except for the really old ones, which I could have checked, but I don't care. But I like that now when I actually do expeditions, it actually gives me the iron chunk, which means every day I'm getting some iron chunk, and some character that give bonuses will give these extra ones. Now it's not like a small amount. It's actually like I'm getting a decent amount, and because of that, there's been stuff I've been able to craft in a Serenity pot, which I actually can craft something else. I'm gonna go do that now. Because of this, I can now start doing the Fontaine Serenity pot within this patch. I'm pretty confident I will have it ready to move towards during this patch period because of this being part of the daily, which is pretty exciting, honestly. Because I did not expect that this would happen. Oh yeah, Q. Should be able to make the rest of them. Oh yeah, I forget it gives me some back. Cool. Alright, let me check. Which one was that one? I think it was the one for... Was it the one for... I forget. Damn. It might have not been. Which outdoor set was that I just finished? Oh, it's not the one I thought. So this one for Feminine Siege one. I don't know why I did this one. I guess because it was a much easier one to do. I kind of regret doing this one first though. I guess it's because Feminine was a part of that and I wanted to get that. Oh, I made this one just now. So I made this one just because of Chevreuse, because I won't be able to get Rosalie on his next rerun, and I won't be able to get Clorinde right now. So, well, I could get Clorinde right now if I wanted to, but I'm seeing a lot of good things from her right now, but I don't want to focus it. Should I do quick obtain? Ooh, why have I not done that one? I thought I had started that one. So this is for Charlotte. I need to be careful with the quick blood, but I can do this right now. What's up, homie? What is good? Excited for today. I need to finish that one. That's the one I want to do the most. Should I check this one? So all of them I have to queue. I wonder if I can craft them. I probably can. Let's go see. I'm gonna do this real quick before I do anything else. I keep forgetting not to do that.
This.
Oh. So it would need this much to be able to get everything, which that's gonna take me like 2 days. I get around 20 or so of these per day, because they don't give us enough ore ones for expeditions, but expeditions are still not the greatest. It looks like it won't take me long to get the rest of these though. I think I shouldn't focus this though. That's why I canceled it. I'm going to do the queue for the other one. I really need to finish that one. Or is it because that one was too expensive? Either way, all I can do is blame myself for doing the one with the melons, and I didn't realize that one was the one I freaking did, man. That just looks like the arena from the Fortress of Meripede, but I really need to do this one first. What if this cute is already in there? Okay. Alright, let's check it. Kind of regret finishing the other one. I wish I didn't do that. Alright, let's see what the queue says. And I can only do that. So, that's why I haven't done it. Because fuck me, am I right? Okay, that's gonna take me about a week to get that, because unless I farm ore every single day, which the most I'm willing to do is go to a few areas I know where I can find them at, but I'm not gonna try to go out of my way to find them, because I literally just can't frankly give a damn, but yeah. We'll do this. And move on. We have 6 intertwined fate. Where did I get that from? Speaking of that, there's also this that I saw on my other account earlier. Yeah, something weird about Nuva's charter type being abnormally obstructed. I don't know what that's about. I haven't experienced any problems with Nuvalet on his charge attack. I don't know. More like obstructed by certain terrains, stones, steels, and their specific circumstances. Are they sure it wasn't someone who just been experiencing lag? Because people that are probably experiencing lag experience more of what I'm experiencing, more than what I am experiencing, yeah. Fontaine. Oh, of course. Are there not any other markers? Usually I'm so used to having markers all the way up here on the map, or even over here, or somewhere underwater. I'll do that one. Okay, so right now, I've been chilling and waiting for an opportunity to do something. Actually, where is Barbara level 9? Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's not gonna max out for a while. I didn't know I would see the ship so visibly since that one world quest. I forgot about that. I'm so tempted to figure out why YouTube does this to me. I need to know why. I need to know why it duplicates messages, because it's really annoying. Oh yeah, right when I got into the game, new event. Yeah, this event's kind of hot, not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say for what it is. This is an event I'm actually excited to do, and I'm gonna wait before doing it. Sethos' signature weapon. I'm just kidding. But to be honest, people that play Sethos are gonna probably like that weapon. If they try to play the guy. It's sucked that a part of me doesn't want to skip Sethos, but I can't bring myself to do it. Ah, it's this one. Okay. Also, recently, I decided, even though I'm pretty scared of watching it, currently I'm watching The Overly Cautious Hero. I decided to finally start watching that weird isekai. It's surprisingly entertaining. But I also started this. I decided to finally start downloading the Fate series. I'm not gonna go balls to the wall with everything, but Jesus Christ, I cannot believe how long this series is. And of course, it's shonen, so that explains that. But that's beside the point. I was really surprised how long that series is. I was like, brother, what am I looking at? Should I do a refresh? A part of me kind of wants to because I'm so close to 200. Oh, well, not so close. Like, I could either grab the 4 condensed and use them after we do the Clorinde story quest, but I don't know if I want to do that. I could, though. I could. There you go. No, that sounds about right. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Homie, how has your day been? We forgot to ask.
This is order. Gather. Bow your head.
Did I misread something there? Okay,
Thank
we're
you
good.
for coming.
Yeah. Man, I still can't believe we're getting super close to Natlin though. It feels like it hasn't been that long since Fontaine's release. I don't know how to feel about it, frankly. We've had all these Archon quests, and I realize we don't even have an interlude chapter. What's gonna happen with that? Are we gonna get one more Archon quest during 4.8? I don't think we've ever had an Archon quest on 4.8. They usually just focus everything into the, and they put a lot of emphasis into the event story. So I'm expecting that this next summer event's gonna be interesting this year, given that we get a new character during the summer event, and the character that's gonna be coming out is Emily. I didn't expect to hear such a generic name, but you know, I am interested to know how she's gonna turn out, honestly. I've already heard rumors. I can't really help it because she was gonna be interesting to me off the get-go. Cause I was like, if she's at least, and I mean at least, the sub DPS for Denjo, Denjo's gonna be looking up, bro. Cause like, the Hida can't be the only one. That was something that would bother me. It could just be preference in the case of how I feel, but either way, I don't really care about that. The thing for me, though, is that it was just something that bothered me, was all. I don't know how long I should farm Emblem for. I kind of want to, farm it until one of two things happen. Either I get a cracked feather or sands. ER. When was the last time I got a double crit ER sense from anything? I think it's been. I think we're going on 4 to 5 months now. Because if I also put in the 3K resin I did with Nuvola, I never got a double crit ER sense from that either. I had to spend over 10,000, haven't gotten a double crit ER sense to roll from a domain. I can't really count the one I got from Strombucks, which I think I still own that one. That was when I had recently did Strombucks, and I guess I let myself go on that one, but where is it at? Yeah, that one. I don't count that one. But it's time to do this now. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna do Emblem for. I'm thinking about stopping during the second half, which feels like it won't be that long though. But I feel like I need to, because I might run out of time if I really do want to farm Golden Troop, depending on how Natlan goes. Something just tells me I'm gonna need I'm gonna need that extra time.
Everybody stand! Barbados, guide us. Go as what? Truth repeats its course. We'll see about that.
Oh wait.
Too late for regret.
Okay.
I'm going in! Wind, hear me. Gears of the storm. Dare to mess with me?
Oh damn, he got vaped. Okay. That actually could have been faster, but yeah. I think I'll do a single refresh today. I don't know the next time I'm gonna shoot gonna be. I'm trying to like
Everybody
make my
stand!
time on
Barbados,
here not
guide
be
us.
too much.
Have fun with this gift. Heat. Too late for regret. Teamwork is true. I swear by my sword. We'll see about that. Gears of the storm.
Could have been faster, but oh well. Yeah. Oh, baby, that piece looking kind of nice. If it just get that alternative substat, that'd be awesome. Cause I really do need one. I do need one for a feather. Even though I feel like it's not gonna happen, I'll just hope on it. I'll try this too. Even though if that one even gives me an alternative substat, I don't know if I really want that.
Hear me. Truth repeats its course. Too late for regrets. We'll see about that.
I mean, I'll try it. 'Cause I really need a good courage circle to create damage subset with ER sands. Or with ER subset. Yeah. Hmm. You know, it's something that a part of me wants to try to pull for Sethos, but I don't know if I want to do it. A part of me does, a part of me doesn't. Whoa, I forgot I can do that. Let's not do that. Whoops. Am I completely 0p on the 4-star pity? If I am, I'll just leave it alone. I'm just curious. I don't think I've ever checked it. Ooh, yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Sounds like a bad idea. It's still something I always gotta remind myself. Every time there's a new patch, I'm like, yeah, there is stuff to do in this game. But there's also a lot of nothing. I could make an excuse to like do a lot of extra things on the stream, like kill half the world, because there's a bunch of resources I actually need to grab. But I don't need to do that this time around. On my second count I did, and probably still do actually, but the only thing I need to do on this account is get more iron shards, because oh my god, I need a lot of them.
Barbados, guys, have fun with this gift. Dare to mess with me?
Did I miss? How did you get pushed out? That's unfortunate, bro. I hate I hate getting pieces like that. It's always 4-line EM ER, but I can't get that from VV when I farm it.
Everybody stand! Wind, hear me. Truth repeats its course. Too late for regrets.
I did it backwards? How the fuck? How? 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 How could I have done it backwards? How the fuck did I do that backwards? I don't even think stick drift could have fucked me over there. There's no way that happened. Oh, great. Let's try this again.
Teamwork is strength. I swear by my sword. Have fun with this gift. Dare to mess with me?
I still wonder how well I'm gonna do in Imaginary Theater.
Everybody stand! Wait, hear me. Huh! Gears of the storm. We'll see about that.
Yes, sir. Alright, final run of the day, I suppose. I'm probably gonna strum out the Shima now into more Emblem. I don't know why I feel like doing that though, but I just feel like doing it. I should just strumbox everything, but I don't feel like doing it.
Barbados.
Not this time around.
Go as well. Truth repeats its course.
Alright. So that's my second double. It's actually funny to see that. But double attack on a defense sins, that's the second time I've seen that. Double attack crit. Even though it's not like double crit or anything, but, you know. Oh my god. Definitely trying it. I desperately need that. You have no idea how much I need like a double crit ER like piece from Emblem. I realize how badly I never got this when I had farmed this domain so long ago. That needs to change. I'll definitely try to come back to Emblem, but I don't know how long I'm gonna farm it for. That's the thing that sucks. Start with this one. Decide I'm gonna toss this one. I still don't know if I want to toss this, but It just didn't have enough crit for me to keep it. I really needed that too. Well, just another piece I can't use. Hmm. Wow, I really believed in you. I actually believed in you. That's crazy. I straight up don't care how this one rules. Cool. Cool. I don't think there's any goblets I've gotten yet. I guess that, but I don't count a cryo goblet right now. Sands are so scarce, I don't know why. I guess the domain's always acted like this to me though. Huh. Think I know why I didn't, like, raise that though. And I desperately don't need that. But yeah, I guess that's it. What did I have for feathers here? Hmm. I never actually tried to test it on her. I probably should try to. Even though I don't really want to. I actually haven't tested it yet. I guess it's worth a look at it at least. I guess I could look at it real quick before I toss it. That's probably the only character I've tried to put it on. I love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. Why do I have this? Yeah, why do I have that? Either way, I'm just gonna let him overstack crit rate while I put you here. I'll check a couch and see what the couch thinks before I toss that feather. I just frankly feel like doing this real quick. I never appease myself to check that.
Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics don't just go in and out of fashion.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh Jesus, I forgot it was built like that. How am I gonna beat that? Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna beat that. I don't know how I'm gonna beat that. Well, I'll find out in a second how well it does. Should I prepare a team core? I probably should.
How long will this require exactly?
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Wait for my signal.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I feel like I should.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
I don't know if I feel like doing that team core though.
I have high hopes for this journey. Time to broaden the horizons again.
Wait for my signal.
Yeah, I figured. That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of goofy. It is not better, but where does it stand at? Where does it sit at? It is counted as 740 RV, but it is worse than my other one. I figured 740 RV. It actually gives me more. Actually, it balances itself out. Never mind. That's a shame, though. That's why I didn't want to keep the piece. It could be good. In a very specific build, which Shincho, the more I think about it, the more I don't want to do it. His build is so specific, I don't want to change it. The Goblet I don't want to change. The Sands I don't want to change. Yeah, I'm not changing that. Frankly, the flower I don't want him to keep though. I want him to have a piece that has ER on it. Same with writing, so I can balance it out. I need a piece with ER. And now that I'm trying to rebuild writing as a DPS just for Imaginary Theater, I'm thinking, yeah, she's gonna struggle for a bit. Because Shincha has my best pieces right now. I don't want to change it. Which means I need another one. Where you at? It does suck that a part of me wants to take these pieces off of Shell and give it to Raiden, but I don't know what I could benefit from, like the EM balancing. I don't really need that. I need this. I need the ER, but I don't know how to balance it. A Toma piece is nice, but I need... Actually, I haven't rolled those pieces, right? There was a double HP piece I could have tried earlier. Yeah. And Toma desperately needs more... He doesn't need ER, he needs HP. Crit rate if possible. I don't know if I should do it like that, but I might try that in a second.
Wait.
Let's see. It's tempting to just completely put her down. I don't really... Oh, I shouldn't say it like that. It sounds weird, but... I don't play shelling that much. And I don't play running that much either, but... I don't know where the drawing line is. The way shelling built is very specific, so I find it hard to improve it, but then what about writing? I bet it probably was just ER. It's to a point that cats would be better to have on. It's so frustrating. It's getting to that point, brother, that it's starting to get on my nerves now. Like, it's really starting to get on my nerves. My fucking... The fact that that's the only thing that helps now is actually depressing. It's actually depressing. That's the only thing that works now. I can't wiggle the analog. I have to hit my controller. It is at that point. That is crazy to think about. And it's barely helping now, as it's already bothering me again. I don't think I can help fix writing right now. I'll just have to wait. I don't even think I should keep this piece forever either. This piece was like for my, even though I probably should keep it if I want to use the other weapon. This. Staff of Scarlet Sands. I would love to do it, for sure. I just don't think it's worth it, no. I don't know if I can bring myself to. I mean, my damage felt just ever so slightly higher with catch. I really need catch on writing, but I have this. But building, I have to rebuild her. And this does help. It's just not easy to build around. Let me see. Let me try. I shouldn't just give up. I haven't done it in a long while. Oh. Um, is that piece really worth it? I feel like it isn't. I'm kind of interested to know if that piece is better though. Part of me still thinks I would end up doing this though. Have I ever tried this? Hold on. Let's see. It's worth a looky-see. It's worth a looky-see before I start this. I gotta check something in a little bit. 95 141 is kind of ridiculous though. That's kind of ridiculous to me. I actually think this build might be better. Because ER Sans EM Circlet. I have to see it. Yeah, I have to see that. That would be so lame if this ends up being enough to actually be better than my other build. But I don't think I'm gonna have the time to check other things other than maybe how Akasha feels about it. It's the most I'm willing to do. That hasn't changed. Okay. Guess we'll have to wait a little bit longer. And while I do that, I can check this. Luke. Since I have to get rid of that. But have I ever checked the overcrit of this build? The overcrit's actually not bad. The upper crit is actually not bad. That's hilarious. I would never do this though. I would never play that. Um, haven't done anything with my builds other than completely stripping unfit. I believe I did show that on stream. I ended up trying that new goblet I got a long time ago and I forgot about it too. This might be one of my best melt. Yeah, my melt cryo goblets for melting. Like, whenever I get Rosalie in the future, I'm definitely putting this on him because this piece is that freaking good. It is so good. It's so good. I was really surprised pleasantly by this piece. It felt better than every cryo goblet I used. But I haven't actually tested how strong this actually makes her feel in practice. Either way, I guess it's fine. I don't have my best pieces on, so I can't really test the same thing. Ryan's completely shambled and desperately needs help. If I can put cats on her, that might help me alleviate her problem right now. Even though my Weight spin does more damage. Do this. Holy shit! Wait. Holy shit! Holy shit! Is it really that good? Hold on a second. What? Wait a second. Hold on. That's actually insanity. Hold on. That. I think I found my shelling build I'm gonna use. Well, she's back to this weapon, I think. Yeah, I might leave her back on this weapon again. Okay. That's insane. That EM circlet did that much for her? That's crazy. What? What in the fuck? Dude. So, hold on. Hold on. That actually is not bad. Wrong. You know, it doesn't matter. I have to reload this one anyways. I need to title this so I don't lose this build. I'm not keeping her on this. Well, not this variant anyways. I need to check. What would it be with the other goblet on? Would it be better? Would it be worse? It's going to be a different category. That's why I need to check it. Which one is this one? Let's retitle this one real quick. Do this. That is actually so stupid. I've never seen that before. Top 100 shelling. I didn't even mean to do that either. I feel like I could have done slightly better with her build, but the fact that that is top 100 means I can put this back on. I really don't want this flower on her, but it really is her best piece, and I can't use this on writing, so I still need a better flower. So I do desperately need a new flower for writing if I'm gonna do DPS again. But I don't need this on her anymore. Now, I could put this on her, but I need the ER more, so I kind of don't want to do that. So that feather now relinquished, and I can use that for something else or somebody else, and that's good. Would be cool to see that, but after seeing, even though it's a good piece, it doesn't help me in the long run, so I can't use it. I'm still bugging though. That's the first time an EM circuit actually propelled my build that much. That's actually impressive. The first time it's propelled my build that much. First I need to check this and then I'll check this real quick and then we'll prepare to move on. I haven't checked any of these things I could do. I've never done this before. But because of that, I can now give cats 2 write-ins, so I'm gonna go do that. I never thought to do this before. Because for now, she's gonna need that. Which means now her crit rate would actually be 75 in this build, but do I want to leave cats on her? I could actually put her back on this and give her this circlet, which thanks to having ER on it, would be nice to have. But now I can off-piece something else, which I have some pretty good options here. Because the ER is so high, I could run attack sins and change this. I really want the gene piece, but it's not really better than the onset one. It would be like me doing this, for example. Which piece is better? Give her that one. Now, if I imagine getting rid of the sands for like the attack one that my Shincho has. What would happen if I had this on? I would have 80, 88 current? No, it'd be 80, 87, yeah. But my ER is too low. ER is just a tad too low. But it is something possible I can do at least. That's all I wanted to check. I need like an attack sales or something else on. I have another option though, I'm not done yet. I got a lot of options, hold on. I haven't done this in a long time. I've gotten a lot of new artifice since like the last time I done Emblem. So I could replace this ER Sands for better attack sands amongst what I have. But I don't know about that. I think I would need the other one that's on my Lisa, which I don't want to take off of her, so I don't know what I should do about that. I mean, oh, for the love of God, stop doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I should go for in her build. Obviously, I still need better pieces, but her build looks better. So most of the time I can have 82 crit rate, which is cool. I don't know if that's the push I want to go for. Oh, while I'm at it, let's check this one. And that's just not worth it. Good to know. Alright, so that means I can actually take that feather off and actually give it to somebody else. Nice. So, now I want to check the other build variant, which is this one. What will this one look like? That flower is stuck on her. The sands is stuck on her. And the circlet might be stuck on her. So I wonder what this build has to say. I'm just giving Delu back his Pyro Goblet, no. Until I can get another 1020, I can't really do anything about that. So, the only thing I can do is prepare this, which I'm very unsure of. For the love of God, I need you to work with me here. I'm gonna just let Raiden hover there for a second. I'm sorry for wasting Noel's time.
Wait.
Just the brain got going,
No.
and now I don't want to stop yet until I'm appeased. Probably gonna take another 5 minutes or something like that, and then we're done. Another 5 minutes and I'll be ready. Okay, cat's right in. I never actually tried to improve her build. I've had a lot of options in the past, but I don't know what would be better. This is like my this is gosh, I cannot. Yelan is Yelan's piece. So I can keep that. I'll get rid of this feather. I can comfortably get rid of it now. I don't know what to do about the attack sans sheet. That stick shift is driving me crazy. Yeah, you're going to have to figure this out. Attack sales with nothing but ER sounds interesting. I am not that desperate. So I'm just stuck with this piece as like the only other option. I might have to just see what the other piece does, because otherwise I could try the piece that has a little bit more crit, less crit damage. So I'm still going to be hovering around 120. I don't know how to feel about that, frankly. Her attack is already this high without like double pyro in her team. Or the team I'm probably actually, yeah, I probably will try to do it in Imaginary Theater if possible. Alright, last thing. What did this one say? How is that top 2%? What the fuck is this number? How is that considered top 2%? I guess because it's out of 5k, but I feel insulted for some reason. I'm gonna let that sit there. How about Raiden now? I see that it actually hasn't changed. Or has it? No, it has not. Alright. That's all I wanted to check for that. Get you out. Put you back in. So Raiden didn't change yet. I guess I kept changing it. What if I showed this exact build for the other one though? I don't know. Oh, I did. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't understand. Wait. What? Was it not worth doing attack Sans then? Oh, right, 'cause the weapon. Never mind, I'm stupid. That's why. I keep forgetting. I was like, wait, did I do something wrong? Building her. I hope not. My biggest problem now is that I don't feel like this is much different than my Wavebreaker's fin build. It's just on the contrary, I actually will crit more. Makes me wonder if that piece would be better, but I'm unsure of that. I would love to take this off of Toma though, but there isn't a lot of types of artifacts I put on him. Unless I had like a piece that has like a mess ton of like HP percent, that'd be the only way I could accept that. Yeah, rebuilding Raiden is gonna be annoying, I think. If I had a good enough onset sense, then I could off-piece the goblet with something else, but because my option is always to use attack goblet, it's already gonna be like a lot harder to build her if my other pieces aren't like at least somewhat correct. I guess that's kind of the issue right now. It's the same. This is depressing. It's the same. Oh my goodness. It's like, how am I gonna improve this? I mean, I've tested my damage exclusively when I had used her in the past. Wavebreaker's Fen was more damage than catch, so I feel like if I can get enough high investment artifacts, then it will probably end up being. I might be able to make it easier to go back to the other build, but for now, I guess this is fine. It's better than what it was, I feel like. I still feel like I can do better though. That's the thing that irks me about this. Yes, thank you, Stick Drift. Yep, yep. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try one of the feather that has HP. Not that one. Even though I should try that one. But let's try one of these. One HP roll is not doing it, Chief. Like, I probably should do it, because it's still going to be better than what Toma has on. Is it, though? I notice I really need to get him to 90, because his shield did not last very long. If I'm not careful. Like, it's already weak until it stacks up. The problem is I really like the build I have on him. Yeah, I still need a better HP circlet. So I'm trying to single HP pieces. I feel like I should try these. But I feel like I'm gonna be wasting my freaking. I am going to lose my shit if that keeps happening. Like, it has to stop eventually. It really does not want to calm down, does it? It never does. Never lets up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix this right now. This piece can't stay on him forever either, which sucks. I'm gonna need that to be an option for somebody else in the future. I have that flower. I have some options of pieces if they roll well, but I don't know, man. HP. Can you really say this is good? Not really. Oh, baby, that is beautiful. Yes, give me that. Yes, give me that. That is a whole ass upgrade. I will take that. Yes, 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 yes. Now we're cooking. Yes. HP ER, that's all I cared about. Yes. Tempting to put that on Baiju almost. Actually, ooh, that would be an upgrade for Baiju actually. In a way it would be, in a way it wouldn't be, but it's tempting. uh, hmm? Wait. I know the other piece was like 30. How? Nah, hold on. His HP was that low. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait. That's not that much of an HP increase. No, it definitely is that much. It's just he really doesn't have that much. Okay. So that's awesome. Upgrade. Now my biggest problem is probably these feathers. I need HP and ER. I could do crit rate and ER, but I really need HP and crit rate and ER. If it ends up having crit damage, it's just gonna die on me. Right now, I just have a lot of crit rate on this, but since it's double crit, I need it for somebody else. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know. Top 9%. So this is an improvement, but it doesn't look better. It doesn't. It doesn't. So, for writing, apparently, Kasha said this is better. Look, I crits almost 90 crit rate. I don't know if I want a 1 to 2 ratio like this. It's way too low of crit damage. Even I don't like it. I do not like it. Oh, God. If I just had a different off piece somewhere else. Or I'm just gonna have to hope on a better attack sans in the future, maybe. I can't use ER. I could try, but... I might have to consider this, honestly. Because her build's kind of ridiculously weird right now. If I can just... What piece could I actually change? If I were to do this, it'd probably be the flower, wouldn't it? Flower the hardest to change, though. In terms of crit value, it is. Uh-oh. Yep, that's just, yeah, it is just not happening. I mean, there's this. I mean, there's this. Yeah, there's this. This actually should be a obvious upgrade, or I go for a piece that has ER on it. With cats, my crit rate is 80%, so this should be better, honestly. Yeah, this should be better if I run this. I don't know if I want to run this, though. But it's definitely better if I run this. I do have this as an option, though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm past the point where crit rate matters, where I'm at. The ER would be helpful, though. I guess I'm doing this real quick. This will be like the second to last thing I check, I think. And then I'll move on. I've been wanting to do this for such a long time. Changing my shelling was something I've wanted to do for a long while. I didn't think I was going to do that in today's stream. But I'm surprised that it seemed to be pretty appreciated, so I probably should try it myself and see how I feel about it. If it's actually that good, I am getting the EM conversion to attack from this polearm. I really want to call this the Sands, which technically it is the staff of the Scarlet Sands, but so this piece makes that big of a difference. It'd have been different if that 15 crit rate was 28 crit damage, but yeah, this piece would have been very different if that were the case. Losing that 15 though, I mean, it probably would feel a little bad. Yeah, it'd probably feel a little bad. But the 28 crit damage, I feel like it'd be a balance that I would need. I don't know. As of right now, I can at least comfortably put that on and not have to worry about anything else. But then that makes me wonder, would it be possible for me to use this on a melt carry? I know that there's always the option that you could do it, but it's not a good enough idea unless the stats are really overtuned. But it just made me think about that because, like, the fact that this is better than using a crit circlet has to have some kind of meaning to it. Then again, she's a sub DPS, so you don't have to overtune her stats of crit if you don't really have to. But it makes me wonder, it really does make me wonder. So she has 2,000 attack with this on. I don't know if this is better though. After 20 crit damage, ER is slightly lower by like 2%. Crit rate's lowered, but I mean, how much crit rate do I feasibly need? Top 4%. Right in Shogun. Would you look at that? I didn't even know it was possible to be that high. Because I had to take pieces away for this one. The build is still not perfect though. Because of Shanling's build, I could try something else. And this is gonna be the last thing I try, and it is butchering my Shincho to do it. I need to know how good this is. It brings her attack a little bit higher, crit damage a little bit higher. Crit rate stays the same, of course. The attack is higher and the crit damage is higher. The ER is lower. I need to know where this sits at. If it's better, I might be willing to do it for now. Because Shincho's build, even though I didn't want to change it, he's in a weird spot right now. I'm forced to use Sacrificial Sword on him, which is already something I don't like doing. I need to raise another Favonius, but I need to get more copies of the other one. Now, if Favonius was on the weapon banner, I would have probably tried to pull for it, but I really don't want to pull on a weapon banner right now, because there's actually a reason why I need to relinquish such thoughts of doing so. I don't mind using it, but I don't want to use that. That 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 was definitely not the piece I was on, right? I forgot. Ooh. Yeah, he's getting a downgrade from the Hydra Goblets. Tune on set 1. Speaking of this, I might have to actually get rid of these. I need to do that soon. I keep forgetting. I wanted to keep some of these for Nuvolet, but I have a build where this piece becomes worse, but because of its high ER, I can't bring myself to get rid of it. Then I have this one that I want to keep because if I want to, so I just on Nuvolet, I could. But it's not really better than the build he has. My Hydro Goblet does more. Or my HP Goblet does more, so I don't know what to do about it. This piece I don't want to change. That I really want to keep. There's only just that piece that Yelan has on that would be good for Xingqiu. But pretty sure he doesn't need crit, right? He's like... so if I can't use that one, my option is that one, which I can't use, with this one, which is probably the only other one I'm going to put on. Yeah, it's fine. I wish I had more ER. I wish I had more ER. Now I'm not that desperate. I mean, no, I'm not going to get rid of that crit rate. Nope. I still need a better crit rate circlet, man. The other piece isn't double crit. The other one is single. So I will end up getting rid of 7% crit rate, which will put me in the 60s. But my crit damage would be higher. It would only be like 14% higher though. So it would just be a give or take. It wouldn't really be better than the other build. It would just be give or take, be the same value even. If only I had a better attack stance with crit rate, crit damage. But I have rarely get pieces like that. It's the only one I got with the most recent one. Other than that one, we don't talk about that one though. Nah. I love that it keeps fucking doing that. No matter how many times I slam this controller, it is actually getting that bad. I am impressed at how bad it's getting. After getting a flower like that for my Toma, I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about anything else. I guess I'll leave him like that. I don't really care about Shinto too much. I still kind of miss getting rid of that build, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm more curious of how well this build does. Alright, so survey says... What? It's that good? Really? I call bullshit. This writing build's that good. I mean, it's like almost like 4,368 of this current time of recording, but it's probably not going to stay like this forever. So I have like 80 crit rate with the 12% from that we get from the passive, so I get 12% crit rate. So I'd have 80 crit, 147. Oh, this is kind of where I want to be at, actually. I'm writing 230 ER is just a tiny bit, not a tiny bit too low. It's like it's getting close to where I would say it's too low. I want to be close to 250, but okay, it's considered better. Circle is not exactly perfect for her though, but it's better than the other one. RV wise, non-RV, I can't say too much. That's funny that I still could improve this build though. The fact that it could still be improved in its top 1% is a bit surprising to me. I didn't expect that. That's weird. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see. I'll check this out later, but for now we'll just move on with today's stream. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's just do that. And do this. Did I actually spell that right? By chance? Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. God. Yeah. Why is English so weird sometimes? I always end up questioning it internally, but I'm just gonna say it for what it is. Sometimes some words just do not look like how they're spelled, and sometimes they do, but sometimes they just look weird to me. That could just be me nitpicking, but I was not expecting a top 1% writing build. I feel like that's kind of whack. Cause have I never tried this before? Nah, I'm never doing that. Fuck that. Actually, this build wouldn't even be possible. Cause I would need an ER Sans equivalent to my attack Sans. Not happening. If I had this build with engulfing, this wouldn't be perfect, of course. So it'd be 2%, of course. So as a catch build, it's actually really good. That's awesome. Why have I never thought to try rearranging artifacts before? I guess back then, even though I do remember having this for the longest time, I don't think I had relinquished my Yelan pieces onto Raiden, so that's probably why. Because this is my Yelan artifact, which I still can't keep this on Raiden. I need a new artifact. So, I'm going to keep farming Emblem. And I guess she'll keep these, because since I was able... I still don't know how to feel about it, but thank you, Six Rift. The, the Alright, the fact that this build is not that bad is quite surprising to me. This EM Circlet actually breathed more team building options on my account in terms of artifacts. That is awesome. That's all I want to say. Okay, I'm about to rock this controller's world as we go and delve into our story quest now. Oh, I really spelt that so wrong. Okay. Do this. Do this. Alright, let's do this. I wasted enough time. I didn't mean to, but let's do this. I love her design, that Helen. I love her design so much. She's like a hotter version of Raiden. That's how I've always felt when I look at her. She's like how Raiden could have been, looking kind of cool and badass. That give the allure of that she's hot as well because of it. I don't know how to explain that, but I don't usually like tall women like how other people perceive them. I guess I just see things differently. So I rarely do end up liking characters like that, so it depends. This is very nearby. Oh shit, okay.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars
Judgment
in the
Day.
academia are prime examples.
Okay. Hope that doesn't proc for me being all the way over here. Oh, it's Navia.
Do you also see Navia and Clorinde over there?
Yes,
They
sir.
look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
I just want to make that up. Bring it back to daytime because my dumbass wasted all the entire day. So let's just assume it started bright and early as the daytime. Yes. Yes, let's go.
Still no dice?
Oh, what's going on, Navia? What's going on?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What? What's going on?
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Navia, Clorinde, what's up?
Oh, hi, Mark. It sounds like you can't find somebody. Well, conveniently, I have nothing better to do.
Oh, my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners, how are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Yep, this is our chance.
Our chance of what? Dude, what in the... Also, I'm just gonna take this chance at that angle. Anyways, what are you gonna do? We're just passing through. Nah, let's not say that. We overheard it, so you know we gotta double down on it.
Do you need our help with something? Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Really?
Oh, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
Tell me about it.
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
Wait. What? Wait. Wait, then what is gonna happen this patch then? Wait. This is Clorinde's story quest, right? I didn't think I hear her utter these words that I heard from the trailer. If it was from this, then what's the story quest event for this patch? Is it gonna be the Imaginarium Theater? That's way too far away. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Marechaussee what
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
That sounds super interesting.
Clorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on, a brand new script?
Wait,
Nobody has
that's my
ever
friend, I
played it
think.
before.
Uh-oh. Whoops, I'm sorry, homie. That actually is my friend that just wanted to join.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Really?
Whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Oh, Clorinde really want to double down on that.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
Wait, then who else is joining? Why wouldn't Lynette and... Why would everyone be scared to do this? Is there something wrong? Oh, wait. If I remember correctly, maybe Lynette's in... Not Lynette. Maybe Lenny's actually in this and I'm just conflicted? Maybe that's why. Nah, Lenny probably is in on this. Has to be. You're right. That is a big problem.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
Yeah, we count as like 2 people in one, so maybe 1.5.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
I guess we're good at acting, but I remember we weren't
Well,
doing
that
too hot
solves our
before.
problem. You have our thanks.
Even though I don't think it was actually acting, though. Let me stop.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorinde the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Okay.
You're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
This is weird that there's a story quest, though.
And it's got a real healthy amount of
Character
suspense,
story
right?
quest.
I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Is that really a problem that she did? A Silent Night. What an interesting character story quest we're about to embark on. This feels like an event story quest, though. Why did this feel like an event story quest? Also, I need to check this. He's not on anymore. Ted, what the fuck? Ted, why did you put yourself as no name? I'll be looking... You changed your build, huh? Hold on. I'll be looking forward to playing this guy in Imaginary Theater. I'm gonna be honest. He changed his build ever so slightly. I wonder what happened. Maybe it was that goblin on set. I don't think he had that before. Yeah, that's probably it. And his build is quite something on her. Anyways. Yeah, there he is. This was the person that tried to join me just now. Oh, come on. He still hasn't put her up. This person was just complaining in his description that he didn't want Clorinde at all, and he ended up getting her trying to go for Sethos. Well, now he's saying never mind, she's fun. Interesting. Now, I feel kind of bad for a year. I'll have to make up to that. Maybe. I hope. Caught me at a weird time. Also, I cannot wait to pull this character, by the way. Still can't wait. Love her design. Some people don't like her design. Some people don't like the hats. Man, y'all don't have any sense of fashion if you don't like this. Look, I know it's like over the top, and I probably wouldn't frankly wear this myself in real life or anything, but I like the hat. It looks nice. Heck, I like the axe too. I wouldn't mind getting it on accident. I say that legitimately, even though I kind of don't want to get this. I don't know. Navius should rerun next patch because it's the last patch of Fontaine. Risley hasn't reran yet either during the past periods of Fontaine. So I know they're going to rerun next patch. But the question is, who's going to rerun alongside them? At least I'm expecting Nilu, because Nilu the only Sumeru character that hasn't gotten their third rerun yet out of Sumeru for the 5 stars. So then who's the last one? I don't know. Who's going to be first half or second half? I don't know. But I'm hoping for a certain scenario that could happen. And if it does happen, I might actually go full sync for the first time in a pool session. It really depends. It really depends how it goes, too. I don't know. I always say that, but then things kind of just change course. But anyways, yeah, I love her outfit. Wait, Farina? Wait, is this 5 players? Is that what it is? Wait, that's right, the cutscene I saw in the trailer. Having Farina there is so weird to me. Farina be trying to find a way into these story quests, man.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Yeah, a pleasant surprise indeed. I completely forgot about this.
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too! Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM.
Oh.
Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
Clorinde, you gotta be kidding me. I kind of feel bad for her because of that. It reminds me of how we tried to persuade her in her story quest, even though we had like a lot to back up for around that time, but it still made me feel bad.
If you're interested,
The way we had to
I
persuade
can give you
her.
a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join. Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorinde?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Ah, right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Hyman's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Well, you can't judge a book by its cover. There's too much we can judge at this point. We had to submit a duel request to you? Wait, what? So if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request? What?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players.
Okay. I was like, I didn't even think about that for a second.
I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
You know, the way you say that, I gotta respect it, but, you know, she gave off the feeling of stoicness during the Archon story, so I could not get a clear-cut answer out of her to get a feel for her character. So waiting this long in the Fontaine's era for this story quest got me a little excited to see if we see any sides of her during this.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but
right.
now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I see.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
Basically contributing to what I said.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
You don't have to do that.
No, that's not what I meant.
In fact, why did you even mention cry in the first place, Farina? We don't need to see her cry. I'd rather see her happy. I've seen her smile before, but I've never actually seen her happy when smiling. I don't know how to explain that, but anime logic. So now we just talk until we wait for Navia to return.
I'm back. Here, allow me to
Damn!
introduce you to the
Oh,
script
you look
manager,
fancy.
Mr. Florian.
That is so... You got such a fancy outfit there.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Look at that hat, though.
Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Man looks so fancy. He looks so fancy. What is with the hat, though? I'm trying to like figure out what that fur thing on his hat is. Is it a tail that's attached to it? Like it looks really weird.
Oh no, this is just the
It's
costume
kinda cool.
provided by the club. I
okay,
occasionally
costume.
play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script.
Alright.
This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Okay.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose hunters. Is that a problem?
Well, I feel like we'll just learn as we go through the story, right?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor.
Oh, that's how you say his name. I didn't think they would quote... I'm gonna call him Cassiodor. That's usually how I said his name in the story quest. We actually met Cassiodor in that Remurian story, you know, that we had most recently did for the was it Nestori? Yeah, you know what? I gotta move on.
But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
The story region.
And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
I see.
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
Yeah, it's not like this woman over here is not just peering over, by the way.
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Okay. This is such a strange story quest. I can't help but say that. This is not what I expected. There's definitely a first of its kind. This is like the first time I'm gonna experience a story quest that feels like a story quest event. It's either it's really boring or something like that, but no, this is actually kind of lively in its own way, because some story quest events can be lively, right? That's what this feels like, character interaction and all that. I love it. Oh, give me that. I can't get it. Oh, I got it. Haha! Alright. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh, okay, so the venue's there. The table, huh? Alright, let me not just randomly plunge on those peaches, or I'm just gonna start bringing the mirrors out.
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the Phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
We have a Phaetometer here. Please do not incorporate that in this this story quest, yes.
The Phaetometer. What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
Can we eat that?
That's what the message said.
So we can eat that.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
You can't eat it all.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Nice joke.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession.
So like a
You can find an
character
abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card.
character creation.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, nice.
As
Cool.
hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be his little floating assistant.
Right.
Huh, kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
What would Farina call herself if she had her own name? It makes me think about that now.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Okay, I don't do that though.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Bruh.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
That literally just suits you.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play.
Of
Let me
course.
see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I'm not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Cooking, medicine, insights. Did this matter? Would this change the story? Why is there a crab on the table? What the fuck? Nah! Dog, you look. You see that in the bottom left corner? Clorinde has a crab on her chair, bruh. That's crazy. Anyways, cooking would be way too simple, but I'm assuming he's gonna pick one of the other two if I pick insight. Say insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
So we say all three then. Alright, cool.
Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale like good food. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Oh, so this can change things.
Sure, what do you want to learn?
So there's medicine, cooking, insight. No one else has picked medicine though. But I want to pick... How useful could insight be though? I feel like since no one else picked it, I'm just gonna pick that.
Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale like good food. Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
I think I'm gonna pick these two.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Right.
Well, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
I don't know if I can trust that, Navia. Yeah, for some reason I don't know if I can trust that.
Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Sure.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since two of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's authentic?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the fatometer.
Well, I already could guess that.
For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow.
That sounds so ass. By the way, the crab is still in her chair, bruh.
If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
I hate these so much. After Lynette's hangout, I really hated this. Cause like, they actually gated one of the endings based on me actually getting it right, like actually winning it, and I did not like that because I had to keep redoing it over and over until I got it. I don't think I'm gonna get that chance in here. So I don't know how much this is gonna affect this story quest and if this affects other people's experience of this story quest. It makes me wonder, does it change the duration, just not the ending? We'll just have to see. Cause this is interesting. Cause I hate these. Usually they give a character skill that gives check bonuses like this, where I can like actually be able to make this check easier to get through if I get a bonus. But I don't know if we'll get that.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games.
Oh hell no!
I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
Oh hell no, bro! That is so Navia, bro. I knew she was gonna say that too. I knew she was gonna say something. What about Lenny?
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
You say that like the opposite can't happen though. You never know what you might have to overcome. You don't know if you'll never be able to overcome it. You'll probably never get the opportunity to overcome it.
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Alright, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
Oh, Lenny likes being reckless? Okay, that kind of fits him, I suppose.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
As much as I want to do authentic, I cannot risk it. I'm gonna be honest, I can't risk it. After the Lynette hangout, I'm just like, fuck no. Because there were checks that I could not get through, and I had to keep redoing a certain part just to get a specific ending. I hated that.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. No need to worry about the pesky phaetometer. Pretty good choice if you just want to relax and play the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry. As much as I want to do it, a part of me wanted to. Maybe I'll do that on my second account. Maybe I could redo this story quest on my second account, but I haven't done Fontaine's Archon quest, so it's gonna be a while.
Honestly, I don't think Clorinde would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the phaetometer says. Isn't that right, Clorinde?
Yeah, she would do that, but I hate the phaetometer, as a gimmick. Not as, like, the actual gadget. I like the gadget, it's cool. But, like, I hate realistically failing checks because the RNG decides to fuck me at the worst time.
No promises.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago,
Whoa!
human civilization was still in its infancy. Powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
I did not expect. I have to just appreciate this for a second. Damn, she looked kind of good like that, by the way. But wow, I didn't expect them to change the whole format showing this. This is like now, like as if I'm looking at like a light novel or something.
Soon, a group
Cool.
of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters.
Oh, it's a domain. This is so interesting, bro. This is so interesting. Is it gonna force like us to use specific characters? It might. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. But we'll have to see. This is kind of cool. It still doesn't feel like a story quest. It feels like I'm in a story quest event. It just feels so surreal to me because of that. I'm probably gonna quote this a lot. Let's go. Whoa.
Sometime later, As a member of the Marashose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marashose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marashose hunters too, right?
Oh my
Allow me to
god.
introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the
Monster
side.
Hunter. Nice reference. Dude, look at her design for the... Dude, that's so... I can't. It just looks so nice. Alright.
What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Dude, make that an actual outfit.
Count me in.
Ooh. That's awesome. Look at Lenny's. Okay. Dude, these gotta be skins one day, right? These gotta be.
My name is
Gotta
Lynn.
be.
I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marashose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times. My name is
Oh, right.
Marina,
Arts.
and,
Performance, yes.
I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marashose hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Fitting. Dude, why does she gotta look like a Joker, kind of? Is this how Venti would have wanted to look in Mondstadt if he had a different vibe as a bard? I'm just assuming. Anyways.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Oh, now time for me to...
Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marashose hunter right here.
Oh, I actually like Private Design a lot. She has like a little like feather thing next to like the star that's always pinned on her hair. Did that ever come off, or that really just like a part of her hair that just looked like a shaped black primo gem? We used to be daughters. This is like equivalent to saying my name's Jeff without saying it, bro. What the fuck is this? We used to be chefs.
I've been studying the culinary arts since I was a child.
Nice.
I hope my delicious food can help boost people's spirits.
I like that.
That's wonderful. I'll be looking forward to your cooking during our adventures together.
Well, if we're all here for the same commission, why don't we take some time to confirm what we need to do?
It looks like Eth is actually going to speak a lot in this story.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marashose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
Yeah, it does, but my problem with this layout of the city is that I'm pretty sure they have never used this type of stone in Mondstadt. I'm pretty sure. But if by any chance Mondstadt ever expands one day, it'd be cool if they do.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
Maybe I'm just stupid and this is actually what Mondstadt's area is, because we're at the beach in Mondstadt, which there was an area that actually looked exactly like this at Mondstadt. Maybe it's just the time of day. I don't know. What's up?
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
Hey, yo.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
Door
You look up
resurrection.
and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern?
Angel
If the
share.
novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
That's way too convenient, though. I was freaking right about this. Is this forcibly my traveler? Yes, it is my traveler. It doesn't give me my... Nah, it doesn't give me my Farina. My Farina is so much stronger than this, but, you know, it's probably because C3. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'll accept it. It is a trial Farina C3. Lenny. C3 Lenny kind of goes hard, I'm not gonna lie. C3 Lenny kind of goes hard, I'm not gonna lie. Because this C was actually really good, in a way. It just makes him much stronger at doing his hard types and rotation and all that. No, Bless C3 is kind of getting old, Hoyo. You need to change this. And this character, ooh, they actually gave her crit rate this time. Before, they did not give her crit rate that she deserved. Which was funny, because, like, her build was, like, much worse than this in her actual character story course, which is funny. But no Bless C3 Navia, which, if I'm not mistaken, one of these gives her a lot of crit rate. Yes, it does. Okay, that's awesome. So this could bring up to 36% crit rate on her. Yeah, it's something I'm never going to go for Constellation of Faster, but it's cool when we get to trial these, even though it feels like overkill in the story. I don't know why they give us C3. I don't understand, because...
This one's got your name on it.
I didn't know you could hold it that long. I didn't realize the effect was like this on Lenny's bow. It's awesome. Yeah, thanks to his C1, he gets 2 stacks on his first one. Wait, does it actually go out like that? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Yeah. But yeah, usually it just makes it easier to get his stacks. I can't wait to get this character, by the way. Can't wait to get this character.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Greetings,
Wait, why
friend.
Clorine's sitting
Lovely
there?
weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right.
Oh, I
The weather today is quite
see.
lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
This is Clorinde voice acting, technically. Okay.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
I didn't think she would be doing.
Don't be sad.
Hmm.
Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Why did we even ask that question?
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
Yeah, you're kind of going off base, Navia. You're turning into your real self. This is not supposed to be you right now.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
You freaking liar.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Sounds like you're trying to nitpick her, Navia. What are you doing?
Hey, did she just me?
Clorinde must have broke character for a second.
You're saying that, like, Navia didn't break character just now because he was talking about cooking or something, when obviously that's my job?
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
How about I cook something right here, right now, emerge? Any help here, Lenny? I want to say the cooking one.
Are you sure?
It sounds like she doesn't want me to.
In that case, please refer to the fatometer.
I see. Okay. I need... Oh, easy mode. So I can just do it? Do any of these and I should have 8? Yeah. Yeah, it gives us 8 automatically, so... Yeah, I don't think 0's a number, so it'd be funny if I got home.
Oh, it was a success!
You remain silent as you prepare a pot and fire to use for cooking. The woman stares at you with her mouth agape as you skillfully cut the ingredients and toss them into the pot. After some time, a rich aroma begins to fill the air. Even a passing cat can't help but stop in its tracks and look up in anticipation.
I was like wondering if that cat was gonna keep me on. I was like, bro, there's no way a cat is getting this loud over food. That cat has to be starving for it to do this. Usually cats don't bother with food too much unless it's like, unless they're like really hungry, you know.
Please have some food. Who knows? Maybe you'll feel better after eating something delicious.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Wait. So, as long as you pass the check, you can pretty much do anything? And it won't be seen as absurd?
Well, it does change the course of the story. I'm sure there has to be consequences for doing these at times where you either do a check or not.
Oh, thank you. You were right. This food really did make me feel better.
So, what had you so worried earlier? Could you tell us a bit more about it?
Okay, let me fill you in. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
She's not smiling, by the way. I just want to point that out. She hasn't smiled once.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Alright.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman, and continue your journey further into the city.
I thought we would go into the tavern, though. I'm so confused. Alright. Sometimes I wish we could do attacks mid-air in this game. It just made me think about Tower of Fantasy in that moment anyways.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty, An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Wow, I feel insulted.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
Oh, Jesus, hearing Clorinde do this is weird, man. I should have known she'd try to do this.
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar?
She actually did a really good
You
voice
can't
acting
even buy
this.
half an onion with that amount.
Can you buy half an onion?
Can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Ugh, I feel bad, man. That is literally the economy in a nutshell. We're going through it, brother. Even now, I've heard prices in real life have actually been starting to get better, so I'm pretty happy about that currently. You know?
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Why does it tell me to ask? What can Lenny do, though? Asking Navi to persuade him doesn't feel right. I kind of want to see Farina put on a performance, though.
A performance? I've never played a role-playing game like this before, but even I can tell that suggestion is pretty far-fetched. Is a performance check really going to help here?
I believe in you.
Alright. Ahem. By the harbor's grace, a lone boat lies in rest. Let the moon give chase, for here begins our quest. In the dark of shadow, our heroes seek to find where creatures born of evil weave their grand design. Blocked the road does stand, such is our hunter's plight. Yet with sword and courage in hand, they march forth to pierce the night.
Perform to win them over? Okay, so this was just watching Farina making the check herself. Okay, cool. Dude, I actually can't believe this replayability in this story quest. I will probably, whenever I can get to it, whenever I get to Clorinde's story quest, I will try to do a second part of this on stream. I will do that, I think. I really need to know what the other choices for Lenny and Navias would be. But for now, I'll just do what I want to. And maybe come back to this for reference when I actually can catch up.
I don't recall asking for a bardic song. Don't expect me to give you any coin. But if you meant what you sang, and you are indeed some kind of hunter, then by all means, please, go out and kill those monsters for us. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
Yeah, alright, I think I've said more than enough. Be on your way now.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Don't mind him, Farina. He just doesn't have enough taste to appreciate your art.
Yes, you're beautiful.
No. I was just thinking about how those nobles must be so cold-hearted. It's like they don't care about their people at all.
Well, that can be pretty realistic when you think about the situation Monster has went through. You know, no offense to Eula's family at the Lawrence, the Lawrence clan. I still remember that vaguely from her story quest. they were not the greatest face of Mondstadt, and she got shamed for it. Even though she never treated the people like how, you know, the people of her family treated the whole city of Mondstadt. I wonder if there were other families that were like that, but we don't know much about Mondstadt still, to be honest. I find that very strange. I wonder if there's more people like that, or is it just only a Lawrence Glen? It's like something we never really know
Should we
about.
try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
Up here. Mm-hmm.
Fellow warfare, I guess.
I'm sorry, I gotta do it whenever I have to.
Lies the city's central square. You see a man
What?
with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low.
Dude, why did there no fountain here? It feels
He
weird
doesn't
seeing
seem to
that.
notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
Why are you the only one who keeps thinking like this? Is there not a single time that the traveler thinks like this? It's just always free, and it's like, ooh, this guy, we could probably get some information out of him.
Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm?
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
How the heck does she make her voice sound like that? It sounds so weird hearing her voice like that.
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes, yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
I hate that I laugh at that. Oh my god, I hate that I laugh at that. This is all because of the freaking community. The community's fault. I would usually never laugh at that, but now I actually do. It's sad. Anyways, the city's
What
saved.
happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped this city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true.
Even though I'm dressed like a chef?
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
That tears? It looked like his eyes were fidgeting, like in a concerning way.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
Ah, a lead.
We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem.
What?
There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well. So be on your guard.
What?
They're actively working with the monsters and have corrupted
Like the
court
Abyss
ministers
Order?
with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess.
Oh my
Even one of
goodness.
our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Why are these the only two options? I don't know if I want to put Farina on the spot again, but the fact that this is the only thing I can do kind of upsets me. I was hoping to have an option for Lenny, even though I don't know what Lenny would do, but I was hoping for an option for Lenny. I could cook him something, but I don't think Cook is gonna do shit. I don't think Cook is gonna do shit. It'd be funny to do it though. It's like, oh, I could cook you something. I think I'm gonna do the cooking, even though I kind of I want to hear Farina sing because I like Farina. But do I want to? I kind of want to put her on the spot.
Like, now? Is this really the right time?
I'm sorry.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand.
What would happen if I picked the food option? Would he have still accepted that though?
Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Okay. Okay. So it was like whatever. It was just a jab at Farina, I guess. I wish I could have asked Lenny though. Oh, do you think the location are gonna change now? Maybe. That's why we're on this loading screen, because we're about to go back out of the domain. We'll have to see what happens next then. Maybe each location's in a different region, or represents a different region since we went to Mossad. Maybe the next area could be leeway based? Nah, that'd be weird, given that we didn't go out the gate and now we're going back here.
If I understood correctly, there are currently two problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
As much as I want to do the sorcerers, I feel like it would take too long to focus them, so there's only one option.
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I see.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marushosei hunters were also treated like that.
Maybe it was more nuanced than that, to be honest, because we don't truly know exactly what they went through, but we could tell from whatever history is documented that there was a certain time of certain things that went pretty bad. Because, like, the furthest back in history that I know of is, like, the whole Melazine racism at the time. Thanks to Nouvelette's story quest, but that's about it.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Haima wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
Why is it yokai you think of first? I think of the Adepti every time.
No. All Marashosei hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marushosei hunter?
I don't know.
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster.
That sucks.
To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
Kinda like you, right?
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorinde?
From my master.
Huh, by master? You mean Miss Petronia?
Petronia? Had
Someone you
nothing
know?
to do with the spelling there.
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorinde over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
This is so interesting because we didn't learn much about that from Lemuria's backstory with the whole Nestori region world quest that we had to do.
Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marechaussee Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Yes, yes. We also know about the time where they were disrespected because they looked different.
I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Yeah, I wouldn't focus the sorcerer because we don't have any leads on it. We know where to go for the monsters, though. They're
Well
outside
said,
the
Miss
city.
Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I vote monsters.
It's decided then.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Oh, back to the domain. That is so interesting. What did this world... I knew I was going to mess up my wording again. What is this story quest? I like this. It still feels too much like I gotta stop. I gotta stop yapping. I can't help it, man. It's too interesting. It's too interesting. Okay. I really like this story quest. This is gonna end up being like they've been getting better at their storytelling, or at least the showing of it lately. It's like the Sino's second story quest was really good, and now this one I really like this one. I just like the vibe of it all.
Look around, like that guy said.
Like that guy said.
You there, outsiders, halt!
Damn!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles.
Yeah, I can also tell he had a slash across the nose. I always find those to be the strangest ones, though. Like in anime, when there's some characters that have them, I'm just like, how did you get that cut?
Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once.
If only I could heal him, but I didn't pick Doctor. Technically, I picked two factions, but it looked like I can only pick being a chef, apparently.
State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Bro, it's 1v4. Chill the fuck out.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Why does he sound like
Have you
that?
ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, do you expect me to believe you're one of them?
This voice is so godly. I'm just gonna put it out there. I actually like that. I like to do a medicine check to see if I can help him. Nah, I'm doing it. So I can do it. Boom. I don't even have to try. It could be 6. It still give me 8. Or above 8 to get that check. You don't believe us? Then I'll heal you.
Using your knowledge of medicine, you're able to deduce that the injury on his calf was a monster's doing, and the wound has already begun to fester. As you check him over, he looks at you with suspicion and retracts his injured leg further back.
What, you don't want to feel the pain? No pain, no gain.
I'm a doctor by trade. Please, let me redress your wound. You don't have to suffer like this.
Wow. Now that looks awesome. Dude, see Ethan in that suit? I actually need to see that. That is awesome.
The man appears somewhat disgruntled at having been exposed, but soon relents and raises his leg for you to take a better look. He allows you to apply a poultice of specialized medicine to the wound, and it appears to bring him much relief. The tension in his brow eases. All right. Guess you lot might actually be real Marachose hunters after all. In any case, you've successfully treated my wound. So, what do you want to know?
Do you know where we can find the monsters, or the other guards who are fighting them?
He informs you of the various locations where monsters have appeared. He looks in that general direction with a pained gaze, as if a thin, invisible thread is pulling on his wound.
Oh.
Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Whoa, whoa, don't call it a cursed leg, bro.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marachose hunters after all.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes. But it disappears almost as quickly as it came. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Marachose hunters. Ugh. Where are we at in Monster? It feels like we're near Wolvendom. Yeah, it feels like we're near Wolvendom. Definitely does.
The captain said the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
People up ahead.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the
Wait,
side
why did
of the
Navia
road.
have her bruise?
They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds. A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
They're in here. Whoa, that's a big slash there. On the rugs. Kind of reminds me of a certain big wolf boss. Are we gonna fight a wolf boss? You know, we haven't actually fought him.
Right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Are we really about to
Be on
fight the
your guard,
wolf
everyone.
boss?
The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear
Uh,
rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes.
That's even
The
worse.
monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Get in my
Your battle
Pokeball.
round begins. Now.
You need a combat check? Imagine failing a combat check. What would happen? Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to replay this and play authentic mode. I need to know what happens. 7. I actually failed it legitimately. Well, fuck me then. What happens now? I'm actually curious. Combat failure. Combat power remains unchanged. What was the point of it then?
Fire! Well, withdraws.
Ow.
Stay calm.
This one's got your name on it.
The next battle round begins now.
Oh shit.
Now disappear.
I'm gonna end up playing Lenny wrong on purpose.
Hey there!
Yeah, I'm just all the way over there because he spun
The
around.
monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Ugh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
Nah, we good.
I never knew the Fatometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
Nah, the better question is losing a combat check. Would that mean we'd be forced to flee and then we have to restart? That'd be hilarious if that happened. That was why I was curious what would happen if I failed the combat check and I failed it by 1. By utter 1 bullshit.
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
You say that, and I think it's fair. But this is different than gambling, Navia. It could just be like, it could be fun or it could be hard to watch. It's like watching a Mario Party session. I like watching them, right? People on YouTube like watching it. I actually wish I could actually play that game with the people because it's crazy. You can get really lucky at it or you can have mid luck and still be able to win. It could just be anyone's game at that point. But there's always some people. I've never experienced this. I've never actually experienced it when I played Mario Party. I think I've only ever played Mario Party games like maybe 4 or 5 times in my life. That's some people, luckily with family, so I had enough. But the fact that you can get so unlucky, and there have been times where people have won being that unlucky is crazy, which that can make things interesting. But it's worse when there's so unlucky that they can't win, and it's like feasibly impossible. Like I can't even like fathom that.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump on the ground? How do we see that?
A suspicious lump. Wait, maybe the thing that appears after every battle?
What? What? Okay.
I walk up to it
A suspicious lump.
and begin to carefully examine it.
It looks like
I've
half
still
a
got my white
barrel.
glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
What are you worried about?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood.
So it's a
It
barrel.
was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, The small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Wait, it was a chest? So it's just a common chest. Okay. Alright. This is... This is interesting, bro. Alright. Alright. This the story quest, man. The hell is this? Oh, man.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Ah, yes, the jewels.
Makes sense.
The
We've
family
been careful.
jewel.
Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Why do you have to phrase it like that? I get that. I get that. I get that. I'm not trying to be rude when I say that.
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
I think it'd be better to give it to the poor people if we want to, like, phrase it in the most disrespectful way in the capital. The thing that sucks, though, is that people are never given a good chance at life. But then in this scenario, a lot of people are, like, almost in an even playing field if they were even in some sort of stable income situation type beat. Because everyone's struggling to get day to day, month to month with the meals they have to go and share amongst each other. Just living must be insufferable like that.
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, there must be an option to give it to somebody, right? It must do something, right?
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
Okay.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marchese hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
Yes.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Why? You know what? I don't know how to feel about that, but it's something.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
Ah, hell yeah. Wait a second. I don't know if Freena's willing to do that.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
And yeah. I was gonna say, at first, there must be a reason for that, but Freena's the type of gal to probably say she needs her beauty sleep, so...
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
I knew it.
There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Well...
The story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
Oh, so they just kind of like left her in a forest type beat or something. Like anime logic?
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it.
What the fuck?
See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorinde, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
Damn, you can remember that far back? My earliest memory is probably 5. I can't remember any further back than 5 years old. Like, my earliest memories are so hazy. I had a lot of shit that happened back then at around 5 to 8 years old. And not really much good to talk about either, because I could have grown up good, but nah, not in this case. I went through a lot, so not as bad as other people, so I'm not gonna try to like throw that out there like I have a homie that has went through far worse than I have, so I'm not gonna just say that. But I have had my fair share of mostly bad, but I guess you could say it bounces out. It's just more worse than good. Yeah. Not like 50-50, but more like 40-60? Yeah, something like that.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
Was I struggling to hold a fork at 3? I don't know.
As I
I don't
said,
know.
Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
It may have been helpful if they actually intently listened. The problem is, every kid is not built the same. If I lived in your situation, it would be fair to say that I could learn from my mistake. The thing is, you can't say that about every child. Some children are just not worth teaching those kind of things in that same fashion, because they'll probably make more mistakes you didn't think would actually happen.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
What the fuck?
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
Yeah, wouldn't they beat your ass?
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
Oh, hell no.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
At 5 years old? Nah, this can't be right.
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
That sounds horrible.
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
I have a question though. How'd that Geo Bishop hatchling doing? Did it grow into a big one? Like, those are the questions I want to ask, but I feel like those are not the right questions.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that.
Bruh.
Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
Even though I forgot his name.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Oh, no, wait, nah, we're really going with this. Don't tell me, if I hear the words of phrase, I swear, this is gonna contradict something.
Yep, that
It had to be
her.
something else.
She often would put on a black cloak and go out.
That's
at
cool,
night.
though.
I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Yeah.
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just 2. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the 2 she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But... She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callis's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent.
At 10 years old? Brother, this sounds like a whole ass anime that doesn't fit in today's standards whatsoever, bro.
Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
That's depressing in its own way, though.
Were Were you upset, Clorinde?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
Yeah, just like your master. Except, does your master acknowledge this? Yeah, her disappearing has some shape or form have impact on you, and it's mostly not a good thing. But that could just be an eyes of the beholder. I'm just nitpicking that.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before.
Now this is feeling like a character story quiz.
I wonder if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then. Would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently?
If I'm remembering correctly, I can't remember exactly who Mr. Callus was, but if I'm not mistaken, that was a point in the story that was mentioned by him, that he ended up dying in a duel before the throne type beat. I think that was obviously before our time going to Fontaine. It was just before that, I think. Which I forget.
Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navi are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
I just thought about it more. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Let me not say it.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Now that I know what GM is.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time.
That's what I'm saying, bruh. Like, nothing about that makes any sense.
Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Nice. Is the crab still on the chair? Oh, he's not on the chair anymore. Buried honor. Oh, wait a second. I was about to change time, too. Hold on.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
What?
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Clorinde, you gotta explain something to me. How did you go through that time like that? Like, it's a rock monster, man. And it headbutts you whenever you just head into its turf? No, that's bullshit.
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
I don't know if I want to experience getting my ass headbutted. Wait, there is a chair. Wait, there's a crab on a chair. Oh, okay. Alright, next day. Hopefully this counts as tomorrow. If it doesn't, then we'll just move on to the next day.
Let's go meet up with the group. Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
Here I thought it was not. I still did not think this would be the story we'd be doing. I'm honestly still genuinely surprised. So it's like, what's the point of me even like using this team core right now? I was like, oh, I can't wait to play as Clorinde right now. Will we even get a chance to play as Clorinde in this story quest? I feel like there's gonna be one of those stories where we don't get to because of the way this story is actually functioning. Oh, they did say it was indoor, right? This is not what I was expecting. Yeah, when they said indoor, I was expecting like a house. Like I was expecting that for some reason. All right, just gonna go into a cave. All right, let's go. Oh, how did they prepare this?
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Where did I hear this music from? Ah, who cares? I really like this music.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
Oh, come on.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So this set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure.
Oh, right. That I forgot about that. Since we want to give it to the people and we don't want to be suspicious, everything's starting to tie in very well with me watching the overly cautious hero and all that. Now I understand why the man be questioning everything.
If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Are you sure that's gonna work?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
At that point, we might as well change our outfits and change our names. I don't know how effective that's gonna
Staring
be.
at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
I don't know how to feel about that answer.
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Fuck no. Digging a tunnel sounds like a bad idea. Wait. To break out of prison? Hold on a second.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like a hat's good enough, Navia.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Here's an option. Here's a better option that no one hasn't said yet. Why don't we, like, put it somewhere where everyone can see it, make it look grandiose, and put a calling card there. And tell tell them Ildamar Shusei Hunter that left it for the people to look at. Or something. But only do it at a time where nobody's outside. I feel like that'd be too much work and effort, but it would definitely stop the suspicion. It would be one way of doing it that no one hasn't said yet. But yeah. Paimon developing as a character. You know, I'm picking that.
So, you've reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
We're really going with that? So we're just gonna be like, okay, maybe we'll go to jail. So maybe we should be prepared for that.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
This does not sound like a good idea, man. We should just hold on to it for now and move onward. I feel like doing this just ain't gonna be worth it. But who knows? Maybe it will be. Maybe it will be. I don't know about this, Chief.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
What did I do for her?
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight.
What the hell?
However,
This sounds kind of weird,
there's
bruh.
still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
So are we trying to give away more? How are we doing this?
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Oh, right. Yeah, that. Yes, that's what we should do, yes.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea.
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Clorinde making a check? Something seemed to be on the verge of happening? What's going on? Oh.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
I'm distinguished now.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Chill out, Navia.
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Oh, the king is calling for us. Yo, who the king? We're going straight back out instantly. What? Dude, what's about to happen? Are everyone gonna be like, wait, what's about to happen? You're already going right back out?
Do you think this could be a trap?
I see. It could be.
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
Navia, Jesus Christ.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
This food's kind of making me hungry a little bit. I am a little hungry.
Wow, it's so luxurious.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you.
If he is an NPC, I'm gonna disrespect the shit out of him. I'm just gonna say it now.
He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface.
Okay.
They're here, your majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands, and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks.
I just started hearing something, so I don't know what's going on. Anyways.
Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead.
His Prime Minister.
I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us.
Paimon. Of course he explains it like this.
Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Yeah, kind of sus, right? Yeah. How does he know there's a treasure there?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
To the rich!
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, it should be, right? Now we're doing a little bit of something different here. This is kind of interesting.
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction.
Okay.
Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
So... you're gonna have to explain that better, because, like, all you're doing is showing a loophole, and you're trying to use your power against us. That's just what it sounds like. Like, you're gonna use your extra power because you can, and be like, well, since the monster stole it, and now that you have it in your hands, it means you stole it. So if you don't give it back to us, you're considered criminals, even though you helped us.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense. If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere.
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes?
How would we know that we needed permission for something we found out in the wild? Use your fucking brain.
What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
Nah, originally we were gonna give it to the poor, but now it looks like we have to give it to the rich.
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Yeah, he's sus, man.
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
Like Raiden. Like Raiden's Shogun. Right.
From the look of things, Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the king and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
That is very possible, actually. It is very possible, actually.
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
Shut the fuck up! I get it. It's just like, the way you have to point it like this is actually so wild to me.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons.
Ah, hell no.
Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Like, out of all of this, it sounds like he forgot that we saved them from the monsters. It's actually crazy.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
Or we could just run away.
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
It's just gonna make things worse for us after all the stuff we just built up.
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Nah, you got my hand.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world.
Stay here, and don't try anything funny.
The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
How do we have our weapon? We were thrown in prison.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there.
Right.
You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before
Right.
the guards locked you in the cell.
Right.
The bag of treasure along with them.
Right.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
She's cheating!
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
So yeah, it would have still gotten taken anyways, Navia.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Is it even a lock?
Well, there goes all our plans.
You see, this is why I said the best option I could think of was waiting until everyone went to sleep and then go and like put in like maybe the square of the place. But, you know, putting everything at just the middle of the place and just have it all look fancy for everyone to see and be like, yeah, here's the treasure, and just give it away to whoever wants it. I don't know how they would do it, but that's how I would do it. So it didn't have to feel suspicious of us doing that. But then this kind of changes things. Getting called up by the king and then getting sussed out by the prime minister is actually stupid. It's like, why did we even help them if they're going to do this to us? It's so weird to me. But it's not like it's impossible that a story like this hasn't happened before in like anime or even movies.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
So are we just stuck here? Did we even go to a new location?
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison. Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
The problem with that is, like, how did that work?
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Ah, yes, the RNG food. I didn't need to be reminded of that. But yeah, you use your tickets, get some RNG food. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get the worst food you ever tasted, like the chum bucket.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Frina, are you trying to out yourself right now? I guess it's fine. Everyone knows.
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
What?
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
What happened? What exactly happened?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Okay, I was right. I forgot who Mr. Callis was, so that was Navia's father. I remember now. Okay. The whole story of the Arcacos of Fontaine, which happened, you know, before us going to Fontaine. That's extremely awkward.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yeah. I do think the traveler helped as well.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Bruh.
Huh?
Looks like it's time for that hint, right?
Oh. Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Clarenne's face, I really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Maintaining a poker face takes true skill.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Is it a treasure hoarder? Uh, Sitting down. I'm sorry. This is really nice, though. I guess because we're in the actual prison, so we get to experience this in real time of acting, huh? Let's go.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marashose hunter.
It sounds like Ether's voice actor.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Yeah, Frida, this is like going to show like the randomness of going to jail for stealing sweets in Fontaine order that I remember you issued, which is pretty funny. Or the whole Paimon being a floating thing can count as going to jail for that. But that is kind of wild. We got assumed of stealing something that monsters stole from the capital, and we are to be executed for that when we haven't even issued murder. I swear, that's crazy talk.
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
Yep.
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Well, it doesn't look like we have any other
Have
choice.
you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes.
Hey, yo.
This faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
So the next set's location, I'm assuming? Where's that at? It looks familiar, though.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Okay. Alright. What an interesting story quest this is, I swear. How interesting.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
So they're telling us exactly where it's on the map, so it's like over here.
Here you are.
So where that suspicious looking rock right there is. or opening, so to speak, right here. Obviously right here.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Gunbrella.
Wow, you really meant that.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
I guess we're swimming. I forgot how to control that.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Oh, what the heck?
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. Huh. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
Breathing?
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Why do you have to phrase it like that? I feel like there's definitely a better way to phrase this, because I feel like or at this point, we shouldn't be doing this for any righteous reason. We just need to fix the wrong that is, like, happening in the capital.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it.
She got that
Part
right.
of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Why do you say something feels off, though? Clorinde's walking up there, though. Oh, wait for your companions to progress. Oh. I'm still gonna do this, so... I'll let that sit there while we wait for everyone to walk around.
I found something.
Oh!
Found something here, too.
Ooh. If Reina finds something. They're coming to the circle. It was just in a bush. Okay. Uh. In a straight line. How interesting.
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
Oh, it's a
Solving
spray.
the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with
With?
What happened?
a key.
The way it sounded like she hesitated means that she recognizes what this key is.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone.
For the sake of immersion.
Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Don't break the immersion!
Oh, right. Sorry.
She covers her
Suddenly,
face.
You hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
She just opened her eyes.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marechaussee hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
If it's dark for us, it's dark for him? What does that mean, bruh?
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Oh, I'm not closing my eyes for this.
Let us begin.
His eyes are purple. So let me guess, it's pure darkness. Why am I playing a Clorinde though? Alright. All the animation. Alright, so I guess we're gonna play with a C3 Clorinde with that 64 crit damage, noblesse looking ass C3. Her calculations are really important to her. I'm not gonna ever get these when I try to pull for her in the future, maybe. I still don't know if I'll get it in the future, because, like, there is some downs that I've seen people complain about, and I've seen in gameplay that I'm probably not gonna like. But, if I get a Kirara C4 in the future, that can change things. So, yeah. Her C1 It's cool. They say it's pretty good. I think it's good. It's just damage. Who cares about just damage? This here, right here, gives her interruption resistance, which I have to say, if there was ever a character that needed interruption resistance in the game, probably the most, I think Clorinde actually wants it. So it's a shame that they put it in her C2, which is pretty funny. Because even though you could play her without a shield and that's fine, but most players are going to experience like problems playing her and getting her damage out because if she gets interrupted during her skill window, then there goes your damage. And she has uptime problems, which I'm going to notice given the noblesse. The freaking 5-piece noblesse that the devs put on this shit. But it doesn't matter, we can't have reactions, can we? And then that, I believe, is her skill. It doesn't really matter. Everybody, that's her burst. Tell it. Okay. I envision this her burst. No, it's her skill. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Alright, that's fine. Well, yeah. Alright, let's do this.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a...
I'm sad. That was all that there was.
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike.
Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I'm sorry. That was dope as hell.
Well, did we get him?
It looked like it was just a duel between these two, and they just didn't get to watch this. It makes me feel uncomfortable. What was the point of this? Why isn't she answering? This feels like really weird.
Clorinde?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest.
No, it's just Clorinde beating his ass.
That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us?
I really gotta put on that X.
Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies. I, Florian, am a true Marechaussee hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then
Wait.
I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marechaussee hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marechaussee hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
Wait, this story's
My
kind of
skills were
changing.
passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marechaussee hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marechaussee hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
This feels like a real story.
Take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marechaussee hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Uh,
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
pesky brats. Treasure hoarder mentality.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
And takes out the keys from earlier and walks up to the heavy door. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins it with the other to form the final required shape. Oh, so this is what it's supposed to look like. Cool.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse. Almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Starry-eyed Paimon. I'm gonna take some good picture of this real quick, if you don't mind.
Ooh, me too!
What the fuck? Nah. This feels so wrong. But you know what? I'm gonna do this. Come back to that later. I need this. Because you don't know. A thumbnail of this can go a long way. Anyways. Without that black in the top left screen.
Ugh,
Okay.
uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill out with the shabby weapons. It might be disrespecting somebody for all we know.
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse.
Alright, let's not disrespect it.
Maybe the troupe ran out of budget at the end?
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
They
whoa.
provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something.
Okay, you're going too far with that.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marashose Hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marashose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Whoa!
Whoa, are you okay?
Is this acting? Is this truly
The
acting?
Marashose Hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Well, I wouldn't mind a crystal flare too. Why am I Clorinde? Can I talk to him at least?
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Yeah, this is a very interesting POV. Bows, swords.
Walter.
Ah, the names on the tablet.
The old and broken weapons.
A stone tablet stands there quietly. A few people's names and deeds have been inscribed upon it. I see. Damn. Hold on. Let's do this right. Okay, it has got that auto aim on luck. I couldn't control that at first.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
I see.
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
How the fuck?
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marechaussee hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marechaussee hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
Oh, your master...
Devorator?
Your father, I mean. Never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
What?
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marechaussee hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters.
What is the Devorator?
If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marechaussee hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And
Well,
yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
good question.
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley. I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor.
He wanted to poison her ass talking like that? Bruh.
The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marashose hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
Yeah, it's more than just a story.
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story.
Ah, good point.
Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it?
Yep.
In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
Right.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
Right.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
That all depends. If you want to respect it, then I respect it. Aha.
Into the shadows.
No, forward, forward, forward. Wow, you have no control over that. That is crazy. The moment I'm near something, it makes me want to hit something. When I use that dash. I want that crystal fly.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Yeah.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
What the fuck, Farina?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
Oh, that fits, that fits, that fits, yes.
That wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
Yep, this fits. Yup, yup, yup.
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marechaussee hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Wait, you already know?
She read it.
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean, Marechaussee hunter Navia's exploration skills.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
Yeah,
That
you can
tablet
just read
recorded
it.
the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marechaussee hunter called Est.
Yeah, this is way too interesting. Because the people that were Remurians happen to be Marechaussee hunters. This is a discovery I didn't think I wanted to see. Because this means, like, we only know part of the story of what happened in Remuria. We only know about how it fallen. We don't know how it continued after that. So, I find that very interesting. I find that very interesting. Cause I remember S as well, even though I called him Esty, cause I didn't know what the heck to call him. Cause I'm not used to saying that name.
She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
All
Their
right.
lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marechaussee hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
The way that description is read just made me think of Eminence in the Shadow Garden. Like, that just, like, fits that anime prospect exactly.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marechaussee hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
Even though I skipped the line, I just want to point out, it's weird that they put the little text Fontaine above the city. I'm like, shouldn't the text be above the city instead of above city? Because then it's called the Fontaine. My brain kept saying that in my head just now, so I just felt like mentioning it.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
Oh.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I decided to trust you, Florian.
Thank you, my friend. You are very kind. I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
What? What the? Okay, look, I can understand the evil sorcerer being Dev Raider instead of sorcerer, but you're gonna play above Kingdom, the basement. So the evil Dev Raider that threatens the peace and prosperity of all the people in this basement is kind of wild.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
You're just
I
super
have no
forgiving.
objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Navia making a check. Watch her fail it. Oh, imagine if she failed it. I'd laugh, bro. Imagine if she failed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Navia needs a claymore.
Cool weapon too.
Nah, you don't need to. We're gonna pick up Dull Blade number 2, or is it gonna be Adventure
As you
Sword
grip
number
your
3?
weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
What? Dude, what is that description? The little text. I believe he's currently hiding out at the basement. In the kingdom? No, not the kingdom. My house. Nah, it says he's currently hiding out in my house. How does he know that, though?
We must be
Guess it
extremely
must make sense
careful.
somewhere.
He's
Maybe he
spent
lives
so
in
long
something.
living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Oh, she has been persuaded by parentheses.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
That was actually not the right text. Anyways.
Of course. Follow me.
Also, I need to go to the restroom.
He had to set up so many scenes today. Now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Why do you have to say it like that?
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Hold on a sec. Oh. Go to the church at the Capitol. Did I destroy it? I think I did. Alright. Okay. Okay, back over here. Ah, yes. Let's go. You know, since we got to trial their characters in this, I still don't know if it's even worth me even staying on this anymore. You know, I'll just, I mean, I'll leave actually, I'll leave the weird equipment team, but I'll switch to this. Watch me do this and end up immediately regretting this. Because since we're at the end of the story, we'll be ending the stream soon, which I didn't expect the stream to be so long. There's actually something else I need to go do. I haven't eaten. And I'm getting hungry.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described.
Isn't this... Is this actually someone's house? I forgot. I remember when we came over here, it was a world quest.
As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds
This
you.
is Florian's home, though.
You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
I feel bad for Farina, but your suspicions are very true.
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
Oh, shit.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
Don't tell me you're about to allow yourself becoming a sacrifice. I don't know how to feel about this, man. You think of this as redemption, don't you?
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction.
Are we really about to watch this right now?
This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
That is painful to hear, man.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
This is gonna become a domain, isn't it? But bro, we're about to fight him in a house, bro. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna switch to this team. Just in case, it might be completely wasted for me to do this. Maybe I should just go back to this and not be a bit about it. You know, might seem horrible because I still haven't prepared second pro area, but who cares? Who knows? Let's see what happens. It may just force us to do the trial thing, though, which tends to are completely useless in the team with everyone, but it's something.
Huh?
Oh, damn!
So lifelike.
Frida threw out her pets. Okay. Alright, square up. Damn, why is he so strong? These guys never fight like this. What is this? I get hit by the cars. Woo!
Why is nothing working?
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure, the power to defeat it, in your own two hands.
The treasure? You mean...
The names! It's the Marechaussee hunters' names!
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill
I
we
still have a
saved until the
freaking
very
dull
end.
blade, dude.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters, I call for aid!
Ooh.
Est, the Marechaussee Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
We have come to answer your summons. And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
Give me a second. I'm gonna be honest. If I thought they could get better with the combat for cutscenes, they definitely did better again. This had to have been my favorite cuts I've seen combat wise in like a cutscene of anything in this game, actually. And I thought I liked actually. Nah, I don't know if I could say that. Saito's second story quest with Sethos and Saito scrapping was actually so engaging. I loved that fight. That shit was so. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was awesome. But this one was just as good though, like in its own way, in its own unique way. I did. All right, let me move on.
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marachose Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
Alright, Clorinde, can you explain to everybody that you just killed a man?
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
Yeah, can we also explain how you killed a man?
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Frana doesn't even realize it.
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally.
Navi has already read into it, though.
Ah, that's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
It seems like he already knows as well.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
Well, it looks like he's breathing, so I guess he's not dead?
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
I assume he's still alive then, because it looked like he was breathing on the ground there.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
Okay, so, can I ask now?
Freena's cute. I'm gonna just say it again. I've said that a lot during the Archon story in my head, but Freena's cute.
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
How could you not?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
I was just playing along.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Paimon, what is wrong with you?
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Finally explained the truth to everyone.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
No, you wouldn't have.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
Oh, right, he stole
far as
the
I'm
keys to
concerned,
the other
though,
ones.
Your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Okay. Alright. What a cool story quest this was, man. Definitely one of my favorites. Definitely one of my favorites. I really like this. This story quest was so good. So good. Reminded me of the DLC from Borderlands 2 as well. The one on Dragon Keep DLC made me remind of that. The whole story we had to follow there.
Speaking
We could
of
do our own thing
Marechaussee
there.
hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails.
It seems kind of cringe in its own way, but, you know, at the same time I have to respect it. The reason why I say that it's cringe is that I feel like there should be nothing that should be left uncarved simply because they want it to be. Now, I could just critique this in a way that just makes it sound like it's my own feeling, but I truly believe objectively that when history is found and forgotten, there should at least be people that should know, or people that could know if they look around for it. Like, if there are people that were interested in this kind of thing, about law or something like that, up in, like, the big place up in Fontaine, then maybe you could come across the name of Marechaussee Hunter amongst the guards in that group, and the guards would know about their story or something, right? But it's not something that has to go fully public. But what if someone just wanted to know, right? I don't know. I just feel like some history shouldn't be completely forgotten, because even if it's entrusted and just thrown out as something that history would just fall in, like, never remember at all, then what kind of history would that be? It just makes me think about the history of the actual world. There's so much history out there that has happened, and maybe others that have been fabricated because people cannot tell the same story as if they want to have their own feelings put into it, which I really hate that. But at the same time, there's also stories out there that you'll never know about because you have to go to your way to find it, right? That's how I wanted to, that's the way I wanted to relay this. Is that this Smart Treasure Hunter story can be left alone, right? But it'd be nice if there was someone who wanted to see this, someone who was interested in this, would you let them at least see it? You know? That's just how I feel about that.
I am no exception. My identity as a Marashosei hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, I just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
Because the only way to get rid of the
That's
devil,
because the Marashosei hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure
it
the
felt
summons were a
like
part of it too.
it felt like a freaking Dark Souls fight, or maybe Elden Ring would be more accurate. Like you could have summons in Elden Ring, like I've seen for one of the boss fights, like a ton of summons against a boss.
Oh? How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along.
Row, fight the power. Alright.
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
She was so embarrassed she couldn't handle the cheese.
I should probably head back as well.
Speaking of
The
cheese,
story was
I need some
truly
cheese.
incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
Well, it sounds like an awesome story to tell them for sure. So see you later, man. It'd been nice for us to come by as well, but assuming we gotta talk to Clorinde ourselves.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
You know, it's pretty funny that she brings this up because there's probably trueness behind these words, you know? Because the Traveler's deeds across Tevet have been very famous to a point that there's no way nobody knows about him or her in the concept of things. What would happen if no one just ends up remembering it all? Like how Irminsul can just alter everybody's memories just by changing a little bit.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
That was quite that was quite frankly the best answer you could have given, to be honest.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
What would your answer be, Clorinde?
Me? The Marashosei hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
What a fucking story quest, man. That was good. Straight up. That was good. Straight up. That was such a good story quest, man. Oh, I can see these again. Dude, her in that outfit is actually so hot. I love that. Navia's is so stylish. She really is that type of girl. Makes sense. And then Frida the bard's kind of funny. Or, she looks like a bard. If Venti saw this, it'd be funny. Lineage, I actually really like Lineage's, design of the Marchese Hunter in this. I thought it was cool. So skills was stealth and sleight of hand and summon. Yeah. This is such a unique story quest that requires me to replay this. So when I get to a point after speed running through a bunch of the story of Fontaine, when I get a chance to, I will try to do this story quest a second time on my second account and probably dedicate it to the playthrough itself because it was that good of a freaking story quest that I want to see what the other options were for Lenny and Navia because we never actually got to see what they actually did while we were in the city. But yeah. They gave us this one. I thought it'd be well, I guess with the design they decided to give us in the beginning as a chef, but we were also a doctor, so they gave us the outfit of the doctor as well. Kind and upstanding Marshal, say Hunter. You introduce yourself to your companions in following words. Yes. Medicine, cooking, summon. I guess everyone picks summon. Wait. Now that I think about it, that's starting to make a lot of sense now. The summon. I forgot we had summon. We didn't know what summon did. I forgot about that. Bro, everything just tied in the end. That's awesome. Alright. That's cool. That's cool. Imagine we never even had summon. That'd be whack. Now that I think about it, then the fight of that monster went down so differently. Wow. That was a good story quest. That was a good story quest, man. I enjoyed that.
There have been many poorly written applications
Well,
lately.
I shouldn't have done this, but I might just leave that there for now. But thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was decently pretty damn long stream. I didn't expect it to be this long, but I guess I should blame myself for the time I was rearranging artifacts like a mad lad because I wanted to do something a bit different, change things a little bit. I hope I don't come to regret this decision later, but I think it should be fine. I may actually go and test this later or something. I'm not too sure yet. But next time that I stream, I don't know when it's going to be. Obviously, the stream could continue as there is an event that started today. It's not a story quest event because I feel like that's for something else. But now that we've done Marshall Hunter Judgment Day, then I don't know what's going to happen. So, because of that, I'm not too sure how this could turn out at the end of the day. The reason why I say that is because the story quest event going to be when we go to the Imaginarium Theater, which for some reason is in Mondstadt. I wonder what leads to it. Well, either way, I guess we'll have to wait till that story comes out, yeah? So, for now, all we got is this. Which, nice artwork. Really good artwork. I'm gonna give it some time before this ends, so I will come back to this. For all I know, this actually might actually be voiced, and I just don't realize it yet, because the way we had came into the game at the beginning of this stream kind of tells us a different story, you know? It usually had, well, it didn't seem voiced, but it just seemed like a startup of something here. Maybe that's how they decided to design it throughout this update moving forward. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to wait maybe 6 days. So when it's like at like 6 days left, I'll do this. I could structurally say I'll just do it sometime next week, maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. It's probably more accurate, to be honest, given that there's 10 days left in this entire event. could go a full week and do it on the next following Monday. But I don't know if I want to do that. I was going to do it next week on Monday, but maybe I could do it next week on Friday. Because that would be 6 days from now. And there'll be just a few days left in the event by then. So I could do it next Friday. But then it's just kind of sad because I'm not going to be streaming or doing anything in between that. Like I would for like other things that I just kind of like splurged out of nowhere like the other playthrough I did. So I don't know what's going to happen moving forward. Otherwise, if something happens, I'll stream. If something doesn't happen, I won't. But there is a chance something could happen in between this time if something does decide to happen with that on another game. That being said, I'm in better mood than I have been the past couple of days, but I can't guarantee much. So because of that, I'd rather not force my hand too much on what may go down. But, you know, all I can do is hope for the best. Oh, wow, this Clorinde. Oh. Oh. C0. Oh. EM, Quick Boom, Clorinde. Ooh. 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 Oh, yeah, I remember seeing my friend's build. No, he had that crazy-ass flower. Okay. Anyways, thank you for watching. My name is Crytek you guys enjoyed, and I will see you when I see you next time.